We are gaming. Donut gaming indeed. Y'all ready for Splatfest? I mean, I hope we are, because it's here already. It's been here for like a couple hours, actually. We're about to hit a... We're actually about to hit a map rotation. We've been here so long. Your Dark Souls boss title. There we go. I like that. The tricolor video. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what's different. There was a data mine, apparently, that found that there's new functionality now where if you win a 100x or a 333x, you can take a picture with the idols, which is neat. I don't know if they've done anything different with the tricolor battles, though. I haven't seen anything else about that. I've been trying to keep an eye on what the data miners are posting, but have yet to see anything especially different. So, we're good on the conch shells right now. I'm a little nervous that we end up being the team of 4. Big Man did it, but it's hard. It's hard to be that team of 4. Proves his expertise by choosing the best team. It was definitely the most popular team. Spicy. I feel like, here's the breakdown, right? So I feel like the way that it works is sweet is most people. Spicy is people who come from certain cultures, who can't taste anything else because they've had their taste buds fried by hot peppers their whole lives. And then sour is like some kids who liked warheads and like sour candies. That's my demographic analysis. That's my breakdown. That's my yeah. There's the rotation. I figured it was gonna happen. Spicy is the only way I feel anything at this point. Exactly. That's how that goes. Oh my goodness. Hi Jamie. Happy Splatfest. What team did you pick, Jamie? Best hate sensation? What's the difference? It doesn't mean anything. Right, yeah, you come from Louisiana, you know, you eat your gumbo, you put cayenne pepper in frickin' everything, and nothing tastes good unless it has cayenne pepper in it. So you like spicy food, because that's the only thing that you ever taste anyway. I've seen Louisiana people just put Cajun spice in, like, random things. They just put it in a salad, because it needed to have Cajun spice, right? That's how it goes. Ooh, Jamie's a sour one. Interesting. If I'm not suffering, what's the point? Oh, goodness. What weapon am I using? This is the 52 gal. It's a 2-shot with a wall. It has pretty good range. And that's all you need in a weapon. You just get to walk at them and put the wall in front of them, and then they can't walk at you, and so you walk at them again and put the wall in front of them, and then you just keep moving them. So, alright. What are our turf war options? What's our menu here? Okay, 6 p.m. Saturday, yeah. So we can play turf war on Scorch Gorge and Museum. Or we can play turf war on Scorch Gorge and Museum. It's a tough choice, but I think I'm going to go with turf war on Scorch Gorge and Museum. Ooh, it bumped me. That was rude. Doesn't open give more rewards. I'm interested in getting the Glico power. Something that's really interesting about this game's ranking system is that the only way that you can get a real, honest-to-goodness, unmessed with Glico power is Splatfest Battle Pro. It does the 7 games of calculation, just like it did in League Battles in Splatoon 2. And then it's just your Glico power. It's not any kind of series system. It's not going to give you a pity plus 10 for having a winning ticket. It's just, nope, you've got this power. And because it de-emphasizes it a little bit, it doesn't care as much about whether it sugarcoats it for you. So I like getting those powers. As for rewards, I mean, I'm going to get royalty anyway. So I'll get all the sea snails. Open is, I believe, the more important of the categories, though, in terms of actually winning the Splatfest. I'm about to get a capture card to record Splatoon gameplay, but I always clam up in front of the camera. Any tips for keeping cool? Don't look at the camera is actually a really good piece of advice. Like, the camera is like way off to my right over here. It's not even something I am gonna look at. Just look at the game. You're just playing a video game with yourself, and you're talking to yourself. People are a lot less scary than cameras. And thank you so much for the donation. That's very kind of you. Hello. Hey. It's a little bit tricky for me to give advice on that sort of subject because I've been a teacher. Like, standing up in front of people... Is someone just not playing? Oh, no. Okay, they're painting good. Standing up in front of people and presenting has literally been my job for my entire professional career in one form or another. Alright, we're going in. Well, we got ourselves the 1v1, but then nobody followed me or applied any pressure. So we ended up just getting the 1v1 and losing the 1v1 and having no space. Well, the Heavy was waiting for that. I figured they were looking at somebody else to try and stop them, but it wasn't a great idea for my part anyway, because they were looking close enough to me that they'd see me anyway. Okay, we need to stop them from coming over. That is important here. The Heavy gives me shots. I will take them, but I don't think they're going to. They've been playing smart so far. Okay, here's a Booyah Bomb. This is going to open things up. I should really be using a wall here. That was not smart of me to not put a wall down. Man. Okay, I've got to sprint over here to prevent them from getting over on the left. You do not have shots on me, and I have shots on you. It's not going well for our first outing into the Splatfest. over on the left. Okay, that's game. My brother recommended you. I got so much advice. Huh. Well, tell your brother thank you. What do I teach? I was a middle school English teacher. And now I teach Squid Game. All right, great start. Great start. 1 and 7. You love to see it. Let's run it back. Yeah, Squid Game, you know? Red light, green light, except with squid ink. I know what I'm talking about. Game of squids. In the game of squids, you either win or you're splatted. Okay. Gotta take better fights, not just drop down. Use specials to get in, fight from behind a wall. Holy crap, they've got triple splash. That's just unfortunate. We at least have one crab. And we do have a couple of specials that can counter it, to be fair. That's why these weapons are as high tier as they are, that they are able to deal with crabs to a degree. But I don't want to be just face-taking one for too long. However, with a crab... Nicely done. I was going to say, with a crab behind a splash wall, our crab is better protected. Unfortunately, someone was there in mid. I did not see. And I honestly figured if someone was over there that they would have been shot in the back by something, but that's just not knowing where my teammates are. Okay, let's wake up. Crab in mid. They're 2 down. We really want to get onto their plat when we can. Yeah, and both of them are down here. So harass that, give my teammates time to move in, and then try and take up their plat. How are they still here? There we go, teammate got him. Spinner helped me out a lot there. Oh, I can't use Ninja Squid. I didn't even think about that. I need to play a lot safer than I usually do, because I don't have the defensive capability I usually have to not be seen. Oh man, nobody's painted the top left at all, and it doesn't look like anyone's interested in doing so. I'm going to take this out real quick. It's not the greatest position to put ourselves in, because we're going to lose a lot of map control from me not being out there. Oh, you're down here. There are a lot of things that are happening that I feel like I'm expecting are going to be covered, and then they're not. Maybe paying closer attention to the map, I guess. There we go. Okay, that's one. I'm not a fan of being marked for that long. Let's move our way in. I don't have enough ink. I gotta watch the left flank. Okay, that was a good trade. There's still someone over here. We can start boxing them in. That drops them down here. And we've pre-fired that, we take them out, and we should have mid-control at the end here, especially when my teammate won that fight. Good job, teammate. Alright, we're in. That's a W. A weapon recommendation? Why are you recommending a weapon? What is you want to? Do you want to see this because you want to learn about the weapon or something? Getting into Boozler. Any tips? Practice your aim a lot because you need to hit shots. Switch the shirt ability? No, I don't want to... I'm not going to spend gear chunks on something that I'm going to use for 2 days. It's just not worth the time that it takes to farm those gear chunks. You can get the chunks back, if I remember. I have not remembered on, I think, any of the Splatfests so far to do so. Good start. We've got full mid control. I'm going to shark here for a little bit first, see if we can win one more fight, and then I might try to go up over the top. And we did not win one more fight. In fact, we are very behind. I'm going to keep trying to make mid as safe as I can for my team to drop into. Thought I had that second shot, but I did not. Oh no, a teammate dropped down. I don't know if we win that one. Okay, we're good. We won it. Help from an Explo, anything is possible. Let's just start walking across. Let's just start... Get in there. Oh my god, my aim is so bad. That was not difficult to hit, and I just missed it. Alright. Someone directly underneath. For now. They know we're here, but they can't hit us. And they've used the crab, so we're going to chill for a bit. Just going to give our teammates something to work with. Aw, I thought my Expo player was going to swim away and get out of that. And there's someone who's across. We win those. We pop this on this player, and all we need to do is hit one shot, right? No, apparently not. I wouldn't drop down there if I... Okay, whew, they knew where they were. That's the only reason I was safe. Help your teammate over here. Ah, you don't want to stand still for too long. Oh my god, that was laggy. I thought that burst bomb missed before it hit me. Nice, that's one. Let's cut this angle off. Oh, they landed on the other side of it. I thought they landed behind the wall and just got through it. Ooh, okay, we're jumping into this. Because this lets us paint their base and lock them in. And by doing so, we slow them down from getting out into mid, and we're able to get mid control back. There are two players looking at me right now, and none of them are really painting anything that's that useful for them. So we should be able to get mid control. We get two down because the player was stuck in mid. I think we get this, but it's going to be close. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Brother thought Pro had VC? Nah. This game will never have VC. And I think that's a good thing. It's always Discord. Who's my favorite idol? First place Shiver, very close second Fry, very distant third Big Man. I think Big Man's design is not expressive enough. There's nothing... He barely has facial expressions. He doesn't have enough of an animation rig that he can move. He doesn't wear clothes. So, like, they had to boil him down to a very, very basic character archetype. And something that basic is just, like, a sort of, like, stereotype of a thing. Like, hey, it's big guy. That's his personality. He's big guy. That's what we know about him. He's big. That's all there is to him. Like, there's a lot more than he's big to Shiver and Fry and Callie and Marie and Pearl and Marina. Like, they have cultures that they come from, and they have... What? Oh, individual personalities that derive... that, like, are mixed with those cultures, and they have clothes and brands, and they're interesting. And Big Man is just, he's just big guy. He's that guy, you know, who's big. Like, what else can you say about him except he's the big guy? Cool. Oh my god, the freaking torpedo. Yeah, he's a musician, but we haven't heard his music. That's a lie. I think there's like there's like a deep cut song or two. But even then, like, his part is pretty nondescript. He's just like some vocals or something. It's like, it's not like somebody has to have this big, larger-than-life personality to be cool, except that that's what an idol is about. It's about being charismatic. That is the point of show business. That is what it's about. That's the name of the game. Is being someone who's interesting to behold. Big Man is just, he's just big guy. Let's make our way in. Missing so many shots. If I beat the arrow spray there, then we've got a good way in. I don't know. It's been kind of rough because we also have double backline, which is not ideal. I'm also not respecting this charger anywhere near enough. We 1000% lose this. Yeah. No shot. Doing my best, Vevev. Doing my best. In the fake interview with Deep Cut, it's said that Big Man played piano. With what fingers? How exactly did he do that? Yeah, I don't know how Fry ended up not being Team Spicy. Like, she's like... I don't know if it's exactly Indian, but she is, like, South Asian coded. So, like, how did that not end up? I don't know. I feel like her personality would definitely speak more to Sweet, though. I will give her that. Shiver is definitely edgier. They wanted Shiver to, or they wanted Fry to win something. I don't think they knew which one was going to be more popular. Maybe over here, and you're not going to see this. But they got their shots on first. The aim has been really shaky. Hello. Yeah, they know I'm here. Just target this player. Oh, there's another one there. Did I get them with the wall? Oh no. Am I dead? Okay. Oh, you're right over there. Well, that sucks. Okay, nice. We've got control still. Set up here. Tap someone once. Nice. We've got someone going over, and I'm gonna go up and support them, I said. Can't get too close here, yeah, because they can, okay. Just keep going. On the back side of that wall that I need out of there before I try to do anything here. I'm going in too quickly. I'm not letting my wall spawn, and I'm starting to get punished for that at this level. That's not a good time for us all to go down. We've got people coming up over the top left now. Oh no, that's a charge match. Just trying to give the charger other things to look at. We're actually going to come around this way. We win those. Man. Hopefully that gets us control of mid. Trade is good. Trade is good. This is going to be close. I think we lose too much of mid, though. We had a teammate in their base. That's actually possible. Oh, man, that was close. That was a hard one. What are good qualities for a good student? A very high attention span. Patience. Humility, for sure. Not thinking you know everything is an important step towards learning more than you currently know. Being deliberate and methodical. So not trying to be the fastest to get the right answer, but making sure that you get the right answer and you didn't make a mistake along the way. Didn't say curiosity. I don't know. If you're a student, you know, you're in the school. So, you're gonna learn whether you like it or not. But if you're trying to learn in the general case, then some motivation to learn and improve would be important. Nobody's dropping out right yet. Okay, there's someone. We don't want to be anywhere near that booyah bomb. Okay, nice, 2 down. They're dropping on me. Where do we go? I think we've got a good position on them. No, we don't. Okay, at least we got the trade back. I gotta be careful on the bridge that I don't get shot from underneath. Double booyah. Man, that was just a booyah bomb, I think. Well, no, actually, there's a range blaster down there. That's probably what actually did it. Nice. One more. Last one up there. I hit him once. Got him. Where did they go? Nice. From here we just run away, because there were 3 people looking at us from there. Now we go in. I like that move. Oh man. Okay, well we got him anyway. I think my whale would have caught them at that point. The teammate hadn't hit their shots. We get that jump, and then there's the one right here who drops down over there. But they're down already. All you really need to do to win this particular map mode is control mid. Getting across to the other side is a stretch goal. But, like, this level is so linear. It's so bad. There are no other ways in than going through mid. And mid is just a one-way drop in every direction. So, if you control mid, you're going to win the game. Getting across is like, okay, you already control mid and there's nothing more to do when you have the time to get across. Like, all of those criteria need to be met for it to be worth it to try. Scorch is, like, really close to being a good map. All they need to do is make some more of the walls paintable. Like, there's a lot that just could be fine about it, but instead they decide to make it that the only way you get across is by a single great bridge. Which is a terrible decision. You drop right or you drop left, and that is how you get into mid and do anything. Those are the only things that are possible to do. It's very lame. It's a game where you can ink walls, except on some maps they decided were going to be worse maps. Like, there are definitely some good reasons in some cases to make walls unpaintable. You know, it'd make it a little bit too easy to flank sometimes in some cases, make it a little bit too difficult to exist in certain places as, like, a backline weapon. Like, that's fine. But, like, the entire map? That just means that you dive into a bowl and drown in the bowl. Do we have a power yet? We have to wait for this to... Okay, no, we have one more match, and then we get a power. Think they made the wall uninkable due to fearing that Squid Surge would have been too good? I don't know, but it's not too good. You're in more danger from someone climbing up the wall normally than you are from someone Squid Surging up it. Tricolor map? I don't know. I mean, Tricolor isn't available yet. It's not available till halfway through. One person says Undertow and the other person says Eeltail, so who do you believe more? There's a second vote for Undertow. Nice. There must be someone dropping left, right? Where is the entire enemy team? Only one person dropped into mid. Stop that. Oh boy. I fired so many shots that all missed. I could have... Oh no, Ham, please. No, no Ham. Fire one more shot, I'm jumping up over. Okay. Charge you down. That'll give us a better way in. I thought they would stop firing. That was a poor decision. Probably could have just jumped out, honestly. Jumped to a teammate or something. Might have been smarter, given how I was damaged already. So roller right there. We got the Tetras. We can dive in and get the... Oh my god, the missiles are going to kill me. Wow, and it was actually the Flingza. Because they saw me with the missiles, so they came all the way around. And they were tracking me. Protect. Get him, Crazy Niz. Nice. We set up the Great Wall and then attack them from behind it. I'm still annoyed that I keep trading there, because I have plenty of shots to be able to hit them. That was just a bad decision. I didn't know where they were before I dove in. This might not be safe, but we've got to get into mid. Gotta help out. There are at least 2 players here. Okay, they jumped. There's someone behind me. Nice game. I'm really not satisfied with how I'm playing. I think I'm just going in too much. Need to get more information before I'm trying stuff. Ah, it's Oreo Queen. Here for Team Sweet. As predictably as ever. Okay, where is up with my power? Oh wow, it's not even gonna show it to me yet. That's higher than I thought it was gonna be. But I'm still not happy with it. We grind. No IA. I'm not trying to jump shot. That's usually not a thing I'm going to try and do with this weapon. It's already inaccurate as it is. Don't need to make it worse. You prefer 52 or splatter shot? I prefer the splatter shot personally, but I think the 52 is better right now. I've been playing this more than splatter shot and getting better results with it competitively. You main a weapon. Yes, I mean, I'm a Splatoon 2's 10 attack splatter shot main, is the way I would put it. I will play whatever is closest in the game to that weapon. Okay, nobody drop on me so I don't get killed by missiles. Thank you. There's things coming from here. Should set up a wall before a fight starts. Signal that we're going over there by shooting there, but then go someplace else and get a pick for it. I think I have a teammate who's going to be going... Oh, no, I don't. Oh, God. There, I got caught up in what I was trying to say and stopped thinking. I want to narrate a little bit less. I have teammates behind me. I want to stay in a place where they'll see me and know to help me if something happens. Oh man, why is everyone still so far back? Down. I guess everyone's so far back because they're all midline. Nice. Bloblobber is a huge target for Turf War. Really important to get something like that down. It paints so well. Unfortunately, I think they spotted me, but they missed. They're up there. Can I have shots on them? Probably not. Just stay in here. Nice. I hit him once, but I need to get out of here. Yeah, that was the best case scenario. Oh, nice! A teammate followed it up. That was really good of the teammate. I was gonna say, that was the best case scenario, just isolating it into a 1v1 fight. But they got their shots first. Okay, that was a huge pick from me. That means we're a player up here. I can just take the Bloblobber out, and I think we win that. Because we had mid-control at the end. Best weapon type for a Splatfest. The one that you're good at. Turf War is a mode that disproportionately favors good painting weapons. For obvious reasons. But otherwise, like... It's not going to change the metagame that much. There are going to be a few weapons that are viable here and maybe not so much in other places. But for the most part, the same skills are valued. That you need to be able to push up with your team. You need to be able to take fights effectively. You need to... If you're painting a bunch, you'd better be painting for a special that's worthwhile. Releasing a remix in Splat 3? You mean like the heavy Splatling remix? They're certainly going to be releasing more kits of different weapons. Trying to pick up dually squelchers, having a hard time with ink management. Not sure what you're supposed to do. It does have more downtime than most weapons. The biggest thing is just... Oh god, we're playing against Kiwi. The biggest thing is just to make sure that you are aware when you have used a lot of ink and to get yourself to safety before you're out when that happens. Okay, so Kiwi, the splash on their team, is a... I wouldn't even say top 500 player. I'd say like top 100 player in NA. They were, for those of you who know Prochara, they used to be teammates. And Kiwi, last Splatfest, set a goal for themselves of hitting rank 1 in the Splatfest. So, this is going to be hard, is what I'm saying. Oh man, I don't like that that is there. Figured they'd try to rush that. They'd think that I was committing to the other side. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not playing enough around my teammates, I don't think. Like, I looked up at the map just there and realized, wait, I don't have anyone to help me with this fight. Like, I'm actually in a decent position for a lot of these fights if I've got teammates, but I did not. Okay, so we stuffed the junior from getting across. Kiwi is up top with a charger. Oh, where was that? Okay, there's the third player. We knew where two of them were. Oh, I don't like that the sploosh is dropped already. There's nobody over there watching. There's nobody to help. Rat mode a little bit to cut off some space. Okay, we got one. Just the gal at this point. Let's see if we can lock them any further into their base right now. We don't want to let them get jumps in. Oh man, this is bad. We got that. Oh crap. We got them. That'll cut some paint for the end of the game. We might have actually done it. My power at Calc was 2175. Eating Sour Patch Kids on Team Sweet. Hey, they are sour and then they are sweet, okay? That's their whole thing. And I think that's part of why they're successful, that, like, there's a contrast there. They taste even sweeter because they have previously been sour. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second and get something to eat. And I'll just be right back. Won't take super, or I'll probably actually start cooking something and just have that going. Wait for the water to boil and then go back and take care of it. But let me really quick see what the power is at now, because I won 2 in a row since I got the. Ooh, that was a big boost. I got 75 points from those 2 matches. No, it's boiling water. Boiling water is not going to catch my house on fire. Okay. Worst case scenario, it boils over and now the floor is wet. That's all that happens. But I'll be right back. Cooking stream, I imagine I get a sponsorship for like a meal subscription service. It's already on brand, right? It just writes itself. Okay. Here's a massive explosion of overboil. What does that mean? What was he cooking? Currently I am boiling water. That's where we're at right now. That's the point we're at in the stream. Okay, now give me museum. Give me the better map. It's not that much better, honestly, because this is the one mode. I guess, actually, zones. Zones is definitely the weakest version of this map. Because you can't get onto the enemy team's side, so it's just like Scorch, where you're kind of cooped up in mid. But at least the way across is safer than on Scorch. Why you currently think 52 over Splattershot? It's got a better answer to crab. The whale is going to force the crab to move. The Zuka is going to get the crab's attention, so it splats you. That's basically how that goes. And the wall is actually really useful for moving across the line of fire that the crab has briefly. Because, yeah, the wall's going to get shredded and you're not going to be able to fight from behind it. But at least you're going to be able to survive long enough to get out of the way. Boiling popcorn? Yes. Yes, that's what I'm making. Oh my goodness. I was just scrimming against Freshie yesterday. From a team called Square Up. Hence the square and the arrow pointing upward in their tag. It's quite clever. Drop right. Thank you. Oh, crap, there's another one there. Oh, thank you. Okay, they jumped out. We've got the right side cleared. I said we've got the right side cleared. Thank you. Around this way now. Oh. Well. They move faster than I do, as it turns out. Little yikes, but we made it work. We want to move in with the left and help our teammate over here because they've already committed a special to pushing left. And we don't want that special to go to waste. Nice. Okay. Good fights. Good fights. I'm happy with how the team is following up, noticing what we're doing, and helping out with it. That was such a beautiful bomb. Completely saved my life. Unfortunately, I am stuck here, and I probably die. No, I got out. Let's take a risk. Okay, they're not here anymore. Interestingly. Yeah, they just went down. Got the trade at least. It could have gone better. Oh no. Dropped out left. Oh, I thought I had it. I baited my teammate into going in for that fight, which was not a winning one. Not against the Tetras. No, this isn't great. They didn't engage well there. Drop that. Drop that. Oh, no. Okay, okay, okay. Wait. We might have time. It's all up to how well my teammates paint here. No, why did we run in and die? We need to just paint mid. We might have actually lost, specifically because we didn't paint all of mid and instead tried to rush into the enemy spawn. But we might also have it. Oh my goodness, we did. Okay. Whew. Okay, water's not boiling yet. I'm close enough to my kitchen that I can just pop a headphone off and I will hear it steaming when it starts to boil. Difference between open and pro. Open is like Anarchy Open, where it's available to teams. You can lobby up with your friends. And then pro is a solo mode that actually gives you a Glicko power. So like right now, you can see the clout score will switch over to the power. And that is a Glicko score. Any minute now. Why is it not showing me? Maybe it's not going to show it here. Well, that's annoying. So I have to actually stop in order to see the power. Oh, I bet I can see it on the app, though. I'm at 2293 at the moment. Okay. 2 on the left. Nova went down. Well, good luck with that, Brandon B. Okay, nice. Watch out. Leader watching. Leader watching. Oh my god. Brandon is scaring me so much. Oh, okay. I see your argument, sir, and I understand. Why did my teammate dive in on that? No. I saw them going in, and I was like, wait, I need to help them, but no, I really shouldn't. But I kind of hesitated and then went in, and the best plan was definitely just to not do anything and let them die. It just never feels good, you know? You are stuck. You'll have to get charged, and then once you do, that is when I can move in. Unfortunately, teammates have probably had time to notice this is going on by this point. Oh. Maybe not. Thank you. Oh, crap. Everyone's looking at this. Oh, my God. Oh, this map is terrible. Stop that. You stop that. Well, I think the big bubbler ate my wall. I would have been able to survive a little longer, maybe long enough for my teammates to shred the bubble. That was a long shot. Well, that would have worked if there wasn't someone on the other side who could kill me. That's game. I see no way into this. Oh, come on. They actually used the bubble really well there. I was hitting the bubble generator instead of hitting the player. I think it's boiling. It's not quite there. It's going to be there in a minute or two, though. Okay, well, let's see how far that drops me. Was it 2293? Is it? Okay. 31. Eh. A little steep, but it is early on. So it makes sense. I'm going to go check the shops. So the date has turned over since I've been there to see them. Alright, well I've got all of those. Don't have this one at all, that's nice. Is there anything else here worth bumping? I don't really want either of these. I'll probably just do this one. Actually, wait, I can do both of them. Why am I even worrying about it? I have enough money for both. Cardboard box. Sure. How many? I have 36 of these. Oh my god. What's in the box? How do I check Splatfest power? Just go to match menu and hover over Splatfest Pro for a minute. And look at the clout score. It switches right there. That's the only way you ever see it. They're very quiet about this power. But that is an actual legitimate Glicko score, like they used for Splatoon 2's X powers. This is a power that actually means something. The score that they have for X power is pretty good in Splatoon 3, and honestly, it's probably better for the health of the game. but it does inflate your score a little bit. When you win a series, you get plus 10 regardless of whether the system would have actually given you that many points. So we have Melon, for example, top Japanese player, who, for context, the highest power that was reached in Splatoon 2 ever, I think, was like just over 3,200. Melon is at 3,600 already, and the game has been out for like 4 months. A video on this scoring and how it works. Which scoring are you talking about? Like how you win the Splatfest or how you get this power? I kind of had videos on both, although the Splatfest video is a little bit out of date at this... No, wait, actually, we don't know if it's out of date yet. There's a video on the Splatfest that I made that broke it down, and that video's conclusions ended up being incorrect because they predicted that it was basically impossible for the team of 4 to ever win the Splatfest. So my mathematical model that I made for it, which is a thing I actually did in Excel, is not sufficiently predictive that I would draw any conclusions from it. I do play the game a lot. It helps that it's my job. I do, in fact, do this for a living. Oh, man, that was so close. I want to get out of here. This is just me and an aerospray. I'm not trusting the aerospray to be able to fight with me. Okay, they're gonna run out of juice. Perfect. Oh, hello. Well, I just kind of backed up and then couldn't see. Oh, hello. They know I'm here, but they also can't hit me. They knew I was there, and they were going to be shooting at me. At this point, really the only thing that we can do is paint for special and prevent them from getting across the bridge. We need to wait for our team to get back before we're going to have any advantageous fights we can take. Oh man, they're going in. Okay. We'll dive with that. Unfortunately, they popped a crab at the same time. 2 crabs. Very cool. This game has an excellent and diverse metagame. Alrighty. Please stop. I missed. It's better to do pro mode when playing alone. I'm doing it because it gives me a power. A Glico power that actually means something. As far as, like, if you're trying to make your team win the Splatfest, Open is probably actually better, because that's a bigger category. You get 15 points for winning Open, and only 10 for winning Pro. It's not to say Pro doesn't matter, and in fact, you're more likely to be able to influence Pro because it's going to be less often played. I didn't think I was close enough to that suction bomb, but winning the Splatfest, you know, some people care about it, other people don't. And that's okay. Play for the goals that you're trying to accomplish. Absolutely not, sir. Or madam. Or other. I still don't think we won, but I'm proud of myself for winning that 1v1 at the end. Yeah, we lost that pretty badly. Think the game ever makes a mistake in declaring the Turf War winners? No, on a fundamental level. Like, how would it? It has access to the exact, like, number of pixels of ink that are on the ground. Just in the game's code. I don't know how it would mess up. It's not like it's got a little cat in there that's just looking at the screen really closely. Yeah, you know, that KA spread explains a lot about how that game worked. Who's leading? Well, it hasn't been halftime yet, but the conch shells went to Team Sweet. So we're in good shape for now. But it's just way too early to have an idea. Oh, you're European. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. GG, Aaron Ocean. Okay, after this one I need to go and get the pasta in the pot, because it is boiling. How do the conch shell winners work? It's literally per capita, so per number of players, how many conch shells did each team grab? So it's not like total, it's not like it's going to be a popularity vote. It's just how many conch shells did the average Team Sweet player have compared to the average Team Spicy player and whatnot. It's a test of how much each of them played, basically. How much each of them leveled up. Yeah. I was definitely playing a little bit too loose around that corner. Not disciplined enough to survive that one. Go in and help. They got way too distracted there. I knew... So, if I stayed in place, I knew the brush was going to be able to just run up at me. I wanted to see if I could juke them and get them to run past me and cross me up. Because then I could have healed for long enough that it might have been worth taking the fight. Please. Thank you. And then we dodge this. We go that way. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. I need to go over this way. And I want to hold from here. I am the only one alive on my team. I can, however, stay alive here, as long as I'm not getting harassed from over there. This is a longer range weapon than mine. Crap. Literally every other weapon, I'm fine there, but it had to be the forge. Oh. Definitely some walk-and-shoot syndrome on the wiper there. Oh, goodness. Crush, please. Man. This brush is going to have, like, 20 KA at the end of the game. That was a good pick to get on them, though. Okay, we run from that. Man. I'm so persistent. Oh, wait, that's advantage. We have advantage in numbers. We might have pulled it off right at the end. That we definitely had bid control. It's just a question of whether the rest of the map was painted up enough, I think. Yeah, I think we did it. Oh, okay. Not quite enough. There are definitely some splotches in our base. Close one, though. Give us 5 more seconds, we win that game. Alright. I'm gonna go attend to dinner. Okay. Dinner is attended to. He's gone. Someone donate 20K? I mean, I don't know if I can accept that. That's... I feel like the government's gonna have to get involved to transfer that much money. Any tips on preventing walk-and-shoot syndrome? I don't think I move enough. The answer is very simply this. You have to train yourself that the very first shot that misses is an alarm bell, a trigger, a psychologically conditioned stimuli that leads you to move. So, as soon as I miss one shot, I'm immediately getting into squid form if I'm in ink. And if I miss a shot and I'm not in ink, then I'm painting my feet and moving. If you can train yourself to do that, then you will not have walk-and-shoot syndrome. But literally the first shot that misses. Even if, like, you never hit that first shot, just always, as soon as you miss, you move. And what that'll also do is encourage you to make sure that that first shot actually hits. Because you're going to be annoyed that every single time you try aiming at someone, you miss the first shot. And then eventually you don't miss the first shot. Also, that's 20K. Thank you so much for the membership, Anai. Or Ane. I do remember it. I do remember it. Oh my god. That's funny. $20K in Squid Coin. 20K like an American teacher's salary. Not actually true, but it is too low. What's the poverty line? Is that below poverty? That might be below poverty. American poverty line? Oh, wow, that is well below the poverty line. Holy moly. Oh, wait, that's for a family. Hold on. So... Okay, for a family of 1, it's 12,000, so that's not poverty. But if you were a family of 3, and that were your income, then that would be poverty. Yeah, individual and family are different, which makes sense. It costs money to preserve the lives of children. Which is... taken outside the context of growing up in this economic system, like, that phrase sounds terrifying. Like, it costs money to keep people alive. I think someone went and made, like, a video about an economic analysis of, like, how much a person's life is worth. In dollars. and that there was like actually a pretty good answer to it. I don't remember exactly how they derived it. I'd have to look that up again. Man, and I'm back at 2175 already. Living is subscription based. Oh man. All right. Yeah, the legal poverty line. I don't know exactly how they define that and like why it is functionally where it is, so I won't criticize it. But the lifestyle that most people maintain is well above the level that the poverty line would allow you to live. It's like, even if you're just above poverty line, like, you're still not living in especially good conditions. Not conditions that I would like my fellow man to have to go through. Ah, they threw a bomb at it. That's smart. And I hate it. Okay. That's a crab tank. So we're just kind of dead as soon as we land. We can't even jump in. Oh man, please don't go too far in, Ida. You're gonna have to jump out. I feel like you're gonna have to jump out. Okay, they're not closing in as fast as I thought they were going to. Oh, no. Should have jumped out. They just dropped. That's a bucket. I'm using it to try and get across. I don't think they know. Oh, now they know, because God. Is there someone on the bridge? Yeah, there's someone on the bridge. Why are we staying up there when there's someone on the bridge? Why are we not attacking the player who's on the bridge? We need to keep them off our side. That means we have to control the bridge. We got one, but we were down two. We're still down two. We're just dropping in and dying because we're not controlling spots that we need to. We're like waiting for specials. Off our side here. Oh man, we're just dropping down. We probably lose for dropping down, but we gotta try and help the team or something. So we're just dropping down here and dying every single time. We're not using specials. We're not working together. We're just dropping down on the right-hand side. So, and here's the problem: if I don't play the left, then they get in. Ugh. I mean, having gotten a triple, like, if we'd had another 5 seconds in that game, we probably actually win it, but, yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna go, I think the food is probably ready at this point. I am looking for mods on A. If you'd like, send me a DM on the Discord server, because I will have a couple of questions, but it's definitely something that we'd like more of, so definitely hit me up about it. I am in dinnered. I have some foods. Okay. Scoot this over here. 1 to 10x. There we go. For which team, though? That's the question. Sweet. Okay, good. Good. Now that is a victory. Yes. Don't let me catch you winning it for any other teams now. I've got tortellinis. Actually, I think they're tortellonis. The Italians in the audience are cringing because tortellini or tortelloni is already plural, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it's not countable. It's probably non-countable. That's not how it's spelled, Jamie, but good try. The singular of spaghetti is spaghetto. I don't know that that's true. I'm going to Google that. No, you actually are correct. So what's the singular of tortellini? Oh, it's tortellino. Well, what about tortelloni? It's tortellino. No, wait. Oh, no, it's tortellone. Tortellone. I thought we had a pattern there. I thought we were onto something. Because it should be a tortellono, right? It's following the same pattern as the other pastas. Is pizza a vegetable? Pizza is a combination of a variety of different ingredients, some of which include vegetables. But that's not to say that we should regulate pizza in schools and whatnot as a meal option as something that is of the same nutritional value as a raw vegetable. Pizza is a grain? No. Pizza does not grow on plants. It is incorrect to say that it is a vegetable because it's a combination of different ingredients. And yeah, some of them are vegetables. There's tomatoes, that are involved in that process. But there's also grains and there's also cheese. And those are just the base ingredients. You can put vegetables on top of it too. Pizza is salad is actually more accurate than saying pizza is a grain or a vegetable. Because salad by definition is just a combination of different things. That's actually one of the more accurate things I've seen in chat so far. Pizza is a drink. I mean, a New Yorker might say the same about Chicago-style pizza. I have heard that argument. I would make the same argument back at the New York-style pizza because it's so covered in grease. But that's just, you know, a friendly feud that we have. Is pizza an instrument? No, you... Their name jumped up off the screen right when I tried to say. No, Yoongi got my heart. Pizza is not an instrument. Deep dish pizza is delicious. I will hear no deep dish slander. It is good food. Very heavy. Takes a while to make. But good food. Jamie's never had deep... I mean, you live in Florida. That makes sense. Oh my god. Everyone with their bad classifications of food. Good afternoon. So, wait. Afternoon. Does that mean they're Australian? I think that means they're Australian. One sec. Time in Australia. Yeah, okay. It's afternoon in about half of Australia. Most of Australia, actually. So that's probably where they're from. Because in Europe, it is the middle of the freaking night. So, and anywhere in the United States, except maybe Hawaii, it's too late to be... Because Hawaii, it would be, what, 4 p.m.? That's afternoon. Oh, no, it's 5 p.m. You're getting into evening territory at that point. Yeah, I think they have to be like Pacific Islander or something. Good day, mate. I'm sorry for subjecting you all to my attempt at an accent. It was not a good one. What is Detroit-style pizza? Why am I asking you? I'm going to get like 7 answers way after I'm interested in hearing about it. I'm just going to Google it. Detroit-style pizza. Rectangular with a thick crust that's crisp and chewy. Wait, that actually sounds excellent. I want to try this now. Yeah, I would totally have Detroit-style pizza. I need to find a Detroit-style pizza place. Sweet Champion, yes. Has mom's spaghetti. Yeah, Eminem is Detroitian? Detroitian? From Detroit land? Is it better to run comeback and quick respawn or just 2 mains of quick respawn? I don't know. Is the answer to that question. I always defer all of my build questions to sendu.inc/builds. Like, whenever anyone asks me anything about builds, I type that into chat and press enter and forget about it. Because I try to de-emphasize builds as much as I possibly can. I feel like a lot of the time people just look at the build and be like, oh, I lost that game because I didn't have a pro build. And no. That is almost never the reason that you lose the game. They're like, the gear that you build may give you small advantages in a few specific situations. But most of the time, win or lose, that's determined the most by your decision-making and your mechanical skill. So, I don't concern myself very much with gear builds, and I'm just like, well, this is the resource I'm using to figure it out. There are players on this resource who are better than me, who know their weapons better than I know their weapons, know my weapon better than I know my weapon. I'll trust what they say to build, and I'll just do that. Forget builds. What about destroys? That, I don't have a laugh track, so that was the best that I could offer. Hold the midline? You might be confusing terms there. Midline refers to a particular range for a weapon to have. So, like, the Dually Squelchers are a midline weapon. The Splattershot Pro is a midline weapon. The Nautilus is a midline weapon. And then there are frontline weapons, which are shorter range, and backline weapons, which are longer range. Gotcha. So you're just talking about the middle of the map. C junior or frontline. I've seen people refer to the juniors as backline weapons, which is funny and kind of accurate. Because... So, originally, what the terms frontline, midline, backline, what that sort of thing refers to is where someone is positioning during a fight. So, like, if you look at, like, a MOBA, like League of Legends or something, what that actually means is that your frontline consists of tanks who are getting in the way of the enemy team so they can't dive in onto the squishy carries who have long range behind the tanks. And so that's the distinction of frontline, backline. Like your major damage dealers, your high fire rate weapons, or champions, I should say, those go in the backline because that's where they're safe. In Splatoon, you're just trying to play your weapon to its range. In most fights, in most situations, you're just like, if it has short range, well, I need to get closer to them to hit them, and I want to hit them, so I'm going to go there. The joke about the juniors, it's sort of a joke, sort of not, is that they just don't tend to take fights with the main weapon very often, and so they're going to spend more of the game from a very passive defensive position further back, throwing bombs or torpedoes at them. And so, when you're trying to say, is it a frontline weapon? Kind of, in that it has the range and mobility of a frontline weapon. It paints really well, and when it takes fights with someone up close, it's very likely to win it because of its DPS. But also, it's very rarely going to do that, and so it's going to position a lot of the time in places that like a midline or backline weapon will, to try and keep itself safe. So, what is it? I don't know. I don't really care either. As long as you know what a junior does, doesn't really matter whether you call it a midline or a backline. A lot of people are just going to refer to it by its role, support, rather than its range or whatever. Hi, hello there, cat friend. Would you like to hop up in my lap and be a nuisance? Come on, you know you want to. Look at how comfy my legs are. He may not be interested in that. What will probably get him up here is if I go and get a comfy blanket in my lap. But then it'll be difficult to get him to leave, which will need to happen eventually for me to be able to play the game. Put cat in hoodie hood. That's a bad idea. He's a chonky boy. He's like 15 pounds or something. He's not gonna fit. He's probably gonna fall out if I try. And also he's gonna claw at the back of my neck for purchase as I try to put him there. If it fits, it ships. It doesn't fit, though. I'm destroying Team Sweet. You single-handedly. One player out of the millions who are playing this game right now. You are the singular reason that Team Sweet is going to lose the Splatfest. Yes. Turn hoodie around so the weight doesn't go to your windpipe. Okay, so then, instead of slashing the back of my neck, now he's slashing my jugular as he scrambles around for purchase. If I could fight Sour too, maybe Sweet can... Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Team Sour. There have been a few, though. A frontline anchor? Sort of. That's kind of a thing that can happen. There's a very particular situation where I will legitimately call, you know, something like a splatter shot an anchor. It's not for very long, but it's something that it'll do. I also don't think labeling it that way is especially useful in terms of classifying it or talking about how it should be playing. Conversely, you can also flank with weapons like Hydra. There are some maps that allow that to happen and make it effective. Wouldn't Glico powers be biased depending on which team would be more popular? I'm gonna go with no. I don't see how that would have much of an impact at all. It would have to be demonstrable that one team has, like, significantly better players on average than another team for your Glico power to really be that far off. Because, like, sometimes you even get mirror matches, right? Sometimes you do play against your own team. I've mentioned Glico too much, and now, like, half of chat is wondering what that is. So if you've ever heard of ELO, ELO is a ranking system developed for chess by a guy named Arpad ELO. And it was a system where you get a number, and the higher that number is, the higher ranked you are. And when you play against people of a high rank and win, you gain more points than if you play against people of a low rank and win. Because the system expects you to beat beat lower level players and lose to higher level players. Glico is a slight improvement to the ELO system, and the only difference is that it takes into account variability. It takes into account, there are a lot of different words for it, but volatility. So some players, you know, may have more inconsistent scores. So, like, you beat someone who's 2,500, but you lose to someone who's 1,900. That would make it really inconsistent. And so the higher the volatility, the less the game feels like it's got you figured out, the more points you'll gain or lose. So as you play more games, you will gain and lose fewer and fewer points, because the system feels like, okay, I've got this player figured out now. We're honing in on exactly where they should be in terms of the rankings. So that's the Glico system. Hi, Jules. So, if you're talking about a short-ranged weapon anchoring, all you can really talk about is either they're sitting way back and throwing bombs, or they're giving super jumps because the rest of their team is dead and they're waiting for the rest of their team to return. I feel like those are the only ways in which you can talk about anchoring, because one of the fundamental aspects of being an anchor is having so much longer range than everybody else that you just take a spot really, really far back that's really safe and still have an impact on the game. I'm glad you're doing well, Jules. Picked up Explosher. Cool. What are the pros to Big Swig Roller? There is one thing that is good about Big Swig Roller, and that is that its horizontal flick paints really well. Its damage is awful. Its mobility is awful. Its sub-weapon doesn't allow it to poke to overcome its range problem, which its range is awful. The special that it gets is very situational, and definitely not something that you can just spam and get a lot of value out of, like you could with Booyah Bombs or missiles or something, or crab tanks. So there is nothing especially effective that it can do in a competitive environment. Except there's one very, very niche use case, which is that you use it on zones to paint the zone a lot and then prevent the enemy team from painting the zone. And you can use it to cheese the game mode. But as soon as it gets into a fight, it's going to lose. Ah. Cat pounced on my leg as I was walking by. Is Hydra usable? It's usable for a pretty long ways up. I would say at top level, we're just not seeing it at all. But up until, like, upper mid-level, you can still get away with it. And I'm sure there are also some niche use cases that a creative top player could come up with for specific map modes, specific comps you could play it with. Biggest problem with Hydra is that it's slow. Like, it locks out space really well, but in Rainmaker and Clamblitz, you need to be switching positions pretty quickly to be able to still have an impact. And it's also got a significant counter strategy to it, which is you just bombard it with bombs and specials and stuff so that it never actually gets to play the game because it takes so long to get into a position where it's going to be valuable. What is considered mid-level? That is a very good question because I think that the system of low-level, mid-level, high-level is really poorly labeled, but it's kind of what we're stuck with at this point. Low level generally is accepted as going up to about Division 6 in Ludi, give or take. Mid-level is generally accepted to be between Divisions 3 and 5. And then high level is Division 2 and higher, top level is Division X. Or higher, because there are a bunch of really strong teams that do not compete in Ludi. Nobody calls anything pro. Because for one thing, the pro is a weapon. And it's not a good one. For another thing, there are very few people who are professional Splatoon players. Because there's no sponsorship money in the scene right now. Like, nobody's getting signed by TSM to play Splatoon in that sort of a context. All of the teams would be considered amateur teams by some kind of formal circuit like that, by like a real esports org. There have been a couple of teams that were sponsored. So like a team called Prophecy became, oh god, what was their sponsor? I'm completely blanking. Man, I wish I could remember. They went through a lot of different team names. But, like, the teams that got sponsorships were not necessarily the strongest teams ever. Like, I don't think FT Win has ever been sponsored. I don't think Starburst has ever been sponsored. Despite them being, in their heyday, the two strongest teams in North America, and there's no question about it whatsoever. And I don't think the Japanese scene has had that much more attention. There have been some, like, sponsorship tie-ins with Nintendo. Like, Nintendo did a Splatfest once that was two different flavors of the Pocky, the snack. So that was interesting, but... And I think Hello Kitty and a brand called Cinema Roll. I think those were also corporate Splatfests that happened in Splatoon 2. But, like... As soon as you see someone calling a Splatoon player or a Splatoon team pro, you probably know that they're not actually in the competitive community, because that's just not an accurate thing to call the vast majority of players. And like, I am more of a professional Splatoon player than most top players, like, because I actually make money from playing this game because I'm a content creator. Like, I play Splatoon, and I make money from playing Splatoon. That's more true for me than it is true for someone like Kyo, even though Kyo would absolutely wipe the floor with me in any team I've ever been on. Kyo could probably carry a team of, like, C-rank players against me. And yet, I don't know if that's true. But the word pro is just not descriptive of the way that the scene currently works. And thank you for the membership, Andre. Thank you for the 3 months. 3 months. If you're interested in, like, how the skill levels kind of scale up, like, okay, I'm at this level, you know, what's the next thing I'm aspiring to, you know? What's the next rank or level that I should be looking for that will actually tell me how strong I am at winning the game? I have a video called How Good Am I at Splatoon? And that video goes into kind of the hierarchy in a way that I think explains it best. What backline weapon do you recommend right now? E-Leader and Explosher are definitely the 2 big ones. Distant third would be Heavy Splatling, and then after that we're talking like Tri-Stringer and Hydra at about the same place. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. But if you play E-Leader, you can also play Splat Charger. So if there's a moment where you really want an ink vac for some reason, then it can be worth it to pick that up. Ah, I missed too many shots. Missed too many shots and didn't move. Stormcoder is a viewer of ours. Just clean up the base right now while there's still a lot of time left in the game. Because by the time you get to the end of the game, you really need to have control of mid. You don't want to be letting the enemy team control mid more than like halfway through the game. So early game is the time where if you're gonna just spend time painting, that's when you want to do it. Although I would argue that you should probably try to paint enough for special and then stop in the early game as much as you possibly can, because otherwise you're wasting turf basically. You could be using turf for painting for special, but you're taking away that opportunity by painting when you already have your special. That's something that you see a lot of with the hyper painters like the Big Swig or the Reflux. When a weapon paints that much, you can actually just like drastically reduce your team's special output because you're hogging all of the ink even when you don't need it. Thank you so much for the raid, Ram! And welcome to all of the Ram folk. Oh god. Okay, we're alive. This isn't Ram like RAM on YouTube, is it? Woo! I didn't get it. This is awesome! Welcome, Ram. I didn't know you streamed. Well, I got them anyway. Oh my god, we let someone over the bridge. Okay, teammate's gonna get the left side. We lost it. This is probably a loss. I don't see us winning this. Started recently? Cool. Well, hey, everybody go follow Ram. Ram's cool. Maps update? Yep, that's true. So we're about to hit. Has not been a good streak for the Glico Power, though. That'll probably put us down in the very low 2100s. $21.20, yeah. Oh, we're sinking. Hagglefish and Sturgeon now. 2 acceptable maps. I will say, I think that Scorch Gorge Turf War is probably the worst designed map mode in the entire game. And, like, Splat Zones is very, very close to the same. It is insane to me how few options there are to get across mid on that map. How predictable they are, how exposed they are, how much high ground there is that watches over them. Do you think Humpback... I would love Humpback to come back. Humpback was one of my favorite maps in Splatoon 2. We need to get Reef. Reef is like the antithesis to all of the problems that we have in Splatoon 3. Because Reef actually had options to move around the middle of the map instead of going through the middle of the map. And they were good options, as opposed to Hagglefish. Like, let's go down this narrow, low-ground corridor with no cover to get around mid. It's something. And you have to give it credit for that, because most Splatoon 3 maps do not have something. But it is not great. Gem, take my energy? Thank you, Diego. It's really kind of you. Yeah, and what I also really don't like is that I feel like you could get away with more narrow maps and stuff if there was more verticality. If you made the map more 3D. Because I think that's a really interesting thing about the game. Like, think about how much Splatoon's single-player areas emphasize elevation. Emphasize, like, moving up instead of just moving from side to side. Like, they recognize in the single-player that that's a cool part of the game, but then I guess they've just decided that they can't balance multiplayer around that. Because Flounder Heights coming into the game is just, like, such a vastly different map than anything else. And it works really well. But everything's just got to be a flat rectangle in Splatoon 3. Okay. We ended up getting him. Okay, Moray Towers had different issues. The verticality... Yeah, there's probably a little too much verticality in that game, but... in that mode. Map. Map is the word. I got it on the third try. Well, the idea was correct, but then I just kept shooting even though I was missing. That's some walk-and-shoot syndrome there. Like, when I know that I should be able to get the splat pretty cleanly, when I don't get the splat pretty cleanly, I just keep trying to fire at them instead of moving the way that I do in the practice room. And that's a weakness of my play that I acknowledge. Yeah. That didn't work at all. And Flounder does have some of the same problems that Moray Towers had. Because being a map that's that big, it takes a really long time to get to mid. If you make something any bigger than Flounder Heights, you run into the problem that it's very punishing and very snowball-y. Once one team gets an advantage, it takes so long for the enemy team to get back into play that you can make a lot of progress toward the objective completely uncontested in the meantime. Jem, did you switch mains? Kind of, sort of. I've been playing a lot more 52 lately. Splattershot is still the weapon that I have the most experience with by far. Like, I tried picking up K52 in Splatoon 2, and it was never better than my Splattershot. But now I think it's getting to the point where it is actually better than my Splattershot. Like, I'm going to play what I'm most likely to win with. And so it'll always be, like, short-range shooters, just because that's what I know mechanically the best. But that doesn't mean it's always going to be the same exact shooter. What I would say is that I'm a Splatoon 2 Tentatech Splattershot main. That's my main weapon. Whatever is closest to that I can play is going to be what I'm best with. Shot's not bad, it's just I feel like I am better with this weapon. Because 52 is really good, and always has been, you know, since the K52 days. I need to take a shot here or there, perhaps? What? Torpedo? I didn't think I was damaged enough for that. There we go. That'll let us move up. Go get him, teammate. I'm probably dead here. Who snuck out? It's easier to hit your shots if you paint their feet before you go in. This message brought to you by insert corporate sponsor here. I want to just let him, like, get out of there. Oh. I keep forgetting that I don't have Ninja Squid 2. That's something that I've got to remember. They're just going to see me swim in places. I can't just expect them to not see me. Unless they're this heavy, because they just have not been seeming to see me. Oh no. Teammate. Okay, they know. They're looking in the right direction. Nice! Good job, May. See if you can get in there and help. Beautiful. Our Luna has been following up with the team well. That went really well. Awesome. And that should be game. Whew. All right. Sloshing machine with burst bomb? Please no. It does not need a burst bomb. Sloshing machine is already one of the best weapons in the game. It doesn't need a burst bomb to combo its damage even faster. Sweet sweep. Have a good night, MJ. Has your opinion on T-Tech changed in any because of crab meta? It's probably a better weapon for dealing specifically with crab, because Trizuka is such a liability against crab. Trizuka is the get the crab tank's attention special most of the time. It's just really difficult to get your shots in against a crab player, and that's most of what you're going to be splatting in competitive play. I still think, like, once they balance crab tanks to where it makes any sense, I still think that the vanilla splatter shot is going to be a better choice, because I still am not a huge fan of Tri-Strike, but if you're going to play a splatter shot, you might as well use the one that has a good bomb and the kit that counters crabs slightly better. But as soon as, like, crab tank goes away, E-Leader is going to come back, and the Trizuka build is the Trizuka kit is way better for dealing with E-Leaders than the Tri-Strike is. But you're not going to catch me running Tri-Strike. I just don't feel like there's a lot of value that's coming out of that special. If I'm trying to pick a crab deleter special, then I'm running with, like, Whale or Booyah, something that's actually going to hit through it. I think a damage nerf would be enough for crab. It needs a range nerf. Or the problem, what it needs are maps where you can circumnavigate it. Where if you put a crab in mid, it's not going to see the entire stage. So, like, a range nerf would help. But, at the end of the day, what we need to improve the balance of the game are, like, map design changes. Fewer choke points. Fewer choke points that own the entire map. The level designer thing was actually tweeted out in 2021, and it was my fault for failing to notice that and retweeting it. I don't know why it got recommended to me when it was tweeted in 2021. Like, I don't know, maybe someone was memeing on it, like, haha, their level designer really did a stand-up job. You know, that kind of thing was probably something that was going on. So I don't know why else people would be discussing it. Man, I had to work so hard just to survive there. Where are people? Okay, there's one there. I keep moving forward and then being like, how is someone getting into our base from here? I didn't see any openings. That's not great. Cool, got the trade. Okay. Got the splash, no crab. Got the Hydra. Come on, let's push in, let's push in. Get some space. Why is there someone in our base? There we go, there we go. Just gotta get rid of this player who's in our court. Or take their court in exchange. Looking like that's gonna be the play here. Oh, that's a win. That's a W. Very nice. Brinewater is not the worst map that they've put in Splatoon 3. Brinewater's like middle of the road. Like, by Splatoon 2 standards, it would still never get run in tournament or anything, but it has some improvements over something like Hammerhead. I didn't use a single special that game. That's funny. Stack QR, hold forward. If I were going to do that, I would play Tetra Dualies. The Tetras are hard. I don't practice enough to play a weapon that's that hard. Like, Brinewater is still a lockout map because most of it is just Hammerhead Bridge, but it does have a flank route through mid, and you have to give it a lot of credit for that. That's something that not a lot of maps have, a way to circumnavigate mid. At the same time as Flounder? Flounder was not designed from the ground up. Flounder is a Splatoon 1 map. They just kind of slapped Flounder in without that much of a thought. They're just like, people like Flounder, so we'll just make it Flounder. I'm surprised at the changes they made to Mahi, though. That map did not need to be as weak as it is. Two gal as well. Let's get this painted. I keep looking at like white on the ground and thinking that it's my turf. Which is probably why this turf color isn't in like the official rotation of colors. Yeah, they stayed there for way too long. They needed to be out of there like 5 seconds ago. Okay, they're watching this. Now they're out of charge, so I just go and splat them anyway. And the teammate dies too. Oh, that was not where I thought I was going to land from that. Alright, that's two. Another one went down. Cool. Push up, push up, push up. Get space. We have advantage. Let's take it. We did not do anything to get out of mid. There is nothing to even paint in mid anymore, and yet we stayed in mid. Okay, got one. Okay. I was hoping I could get that torpedo. Bomb. That is a name for a junior. I don't feel safe jumping to Chickadee. I think they're too far forward. Yeah, I would have been splatted for jumping to them. Yeah, that's game over. Way too many fights lost. Sigh. Nothing about Mahi is great. Anything that is positive about Mahi is less bad. Mahi is too small. It's just extremely cramped on every mode. And there aren't enough places to put 4 team members without having some of them just holding way, way back and farming for special before they play the game. Tricolor Mahi. They'd have to add space on the map. It's the only way it would make any sense. Alright, have a good sleep, Railfan guy. Can we chill? Jeez. Just trying to live my life here. I don't know why it didn't show me this player. They were clearly right there in mid. And when I rotated the camera over to them, it never targeted them. I just sat there, in part because I could, but in part because I needed to heal. And I didn't want to take a fight against a weapon that could tap shot me once and splat me. Our Tetras are down, and that means we're down in numbers, and we are also spotted. Good pick from our slosher there. Very close to getting a pick there. Fortunately, this is a Swiffer. If it was anything longer range, they would have splatted me there. As soon as anybody drops or does anything aggressive, popping the special. I tried to get the torpedo. I don't think they know. They don't. Well, this has been fun and all, but I have better things to do than shoot splash walls. Like die to the Swiffer, for example. Oh, crud. Yeah. I stand shooting for that long and the Swiffer's going to get me, but I need to get it down for us to be able to move into mid. I think we lost that. Man. Has Swiffer ever had a kit with Splash Wall? I don't think so. In Splatoon 2, it had Point Sensor, it had Suction Bomb, and what was the other one? Auto Bomb? Might have been Auto Bomb. And then in this game it has point sensor. Excuse me. So there was one that had point sensor. And then I know Fresh Squiffer had suction bomb. What did New Squiffer have? Yeah, it had auto bomb. I was right. The captions. There's the cat. Hi, cat. The captions heard auto bomb was right and corrected it to Obama was right. You're cute, cat. Mwah. I'm gonna have to play a video game now, but it would be wonderful if you would... Okay, he's gone. If you would not kick the headphone cord as you jump off of me. Can't have everything we want. Well, we did trade the crab. Oh. I see. There's a Trizuka there. Hydra should be able to get one out of that, I would think. Oh. Oh, it's Femi. Femi's a former teammate of mine. She plays for Orca Balestra, which is a Div 5 team, if I remember correctly. Hi. Who's going? What? Man. I wonder if that's Sam, as in, like, Sam of the Grillers, or formerly of the Grillers. Simply Sam. Huh? Oh. I'm so used to competitive play, where I can just say, you know, I'm pushing this side, and expect that teammates will follow me to that side to help me with that push. We have the player stuck here, but we don't have a great way in on them. Dangerous, but I think we make it out. Yeah, we're good. So we have to back up to the right. They're so weak. Ah. I think someone was shooting at them while they tried to push. We might have this still, but it's going to be close. Okay, with that fight win, I think we actually do have it. Wonder if competitive turf is a thing. It is, but less so. It's more of a thing in Japan. Oh, they're Div 6? Gotcha. How do you get a lot of conch shells? Yeah, they literally just play the game. It's a measure of how much you play the game. Does the spawner drone give you 30 HP? Yes, the spawner drone gives you armor that is identical to ink armor, except for... just like how you get it from a squid roll, too. It's identical in every way except for the knockback effect. With ink armor, if something did lethal damage that broke the armor and left you with, like, 20 HP, it would also knock you back, so you could be, like, pushed off of ledges or off the tower by it. And that mechanic is not in the game anymore. Is roller good? Depends which roller you're asking and at what. But the Fling's a roller is, I would say, the third best weapon in the game right now. Woo! Let's go. I can wait. Well, I didn't wait long enough. I could wait. I just didn't. Hi. I died to the mine. Big sad. This is bad. Hi there, leader. There's someone else on here? Okay, cool, cool. Oh my god. I just spent the entire time running. Nice, there's someone else on the right, is there? No. That's the splash. So we gotta watch out for when it gets crab. Oh. We're gonna pop this right now, because otherwise, yeah, we're never gonna use it. The crab tank is out, but we've taken it out successfully. Nice. There's the leader. There's someone behind us. No, we got them. I think we got this. Got a special ready to go. We're going to pop that right away. Get value out of it as soon as we can. Nice. We're just going to waste some time in their base and potentially paint a bunch if they don't deal with us. I want to say that's a win. Yeah, that feels like a win. All right. Just want a 10x battle for Team Sweet. Let's go. Haha. I've got the kitty again. He's here. He's not here anymore. Oh, that's why he's being all nosy. Because it's time for me to feed him. I'll be right back. I don't think I've ever gotten a 333. I haven't even gotten that many 100Xs. I think I just need to play the game for longer than I typically do during a Splatfest to get a 333. Bitter instead of a sour? I don't know. I feel like neither of those are going to be especially popular. Like, who would advertise that their food is bitter, right? We've got the bitterest food you've ever tasted. Like, when are you going to see that being pumped up in an ad? I feel like people are going to be like, that does not sound desirable. Why are you telling me this? Their name is literally Hot Cheetos and they're not Team Spicy. Are you kidding me? What a betrayal. Come on, drop down. Drop down, I know you want to. Drop down. Okay, fine. Go after this guy instead. We've defeated the betrayer. I don't want to stick around here for too long, and I don't really have a good way forward from that side, so I'm moving over to this. Okay, nobody saw that until this player, so we're good for now. I hit him once, but I needed to hit him twice. I should have just kept running away, waited for a teammate to get involved. Oof, our base is not especially well painted right now. Probably up to me and the Splash to take care of that. I'm gonna lose a lot of space for doing it. I thought someone was pushing that on the left. So I don't know what else they were aiming at. I guess they were just trying to paint. Ooh, that's a bomb. Nice. Oh. Guess not. Nice. The team followed up on it, so we're gonna be fine. We don't have really good paint in our base, so we really need to not lose right here. And let them in. Trade. I got you. Okay, cool. What you are doing is not painting, and therefore it is not helping. Nice. They banned making candy super sour? Yeah, DSB's doing good work. There are a lot of players involved in that. What weapon do you recommend for the stages? Well, what do you play? 'Cause I mean, if you're just asking what weapon do you recommend and your only goal is to win the game, then I'm going to tell you Splash-O-Matic. With the alternative option being Sloshing Machine. But, like, that's probably not answering your question. Oh, I guess maybe that does answer your question. I have a tier list video that's fairly recent that still reflects my opinions largely. So if you're curious which weapons are generally strong right now, that'd be what I'd direct you to go and check out. Is the Hydra Splatling worth maining? Ask Devi. She mains it. Someone down here with me. I'm worried I'm going to get clapped on from mid. I shouldn't have gone for it. I should have jumped. Oops. Okay, well, we won that fight anyway, so we'll just took left. Oh, this is bad. We get that one, but then we have to worry about this guy. Oh, this guy should have collapsed with his teammate. The fact that that player did not help in that fight let it be a 2v1 when it should have been a 2v2. That was a big mistake from them. Oh, we have to back away. Are they looking at this? I think they are. We can hold our ground for now. So I feel like threatening this is going to make it a little bit easier for the team to take mid. Because they're going to have to devote someone to looking over here, lest this happen. And now we should be able to force our way through mid. Nice. Oh no, why did we back up? Oh no, Steve Kiwi's in there by themselves. That's one. Let's throw another one over here that I don't know I can fight. Yeah, there's just too much going on. Man. There we go. That's a good fight win. And now we're way in there with 10 seconds left. That should be game in our favor. And a couple more to pad the stats. Well, got a death that's unpadded the stats. Does a torpedo hitting a splash wall make the thing break, or does it still explode like it hit the ground? I want to say it explodes in its normal way, but I actually don't remember. Because I believe it would behave on the splash wall in the same way as it would on a player. I don't have a very clean way to test that by myself. Bungie, are you familiar with the, like, relative skill level in looty divisions? Like, your Div 2 in DSB, what does that kind of translate to in looty divisions, if you're familiar with how those work? Like, would a DSB Div 2 team be competitive with a looty Div 2 team? Like Div 4? Okay. GG, Jojo. that was a funny thing to say. Thank you, Wapo. Appreciate you. Why did you say Flings is top 3 best weapons? Missiles. It's best missile farmer, most versatile missile farmer in the game. It gets them pretty quickly. Not as fast as the other options, but it's also a main weapon that functions in combat, unlike the others. I was trying to get myself positioned on the wall in such a way that I could squid roll backwards and not be getting clipped over the ledge before I tried, but couldn't quite reach. This was a bad idea because they saw me coming. It would have been a better idea if people had been pushing in on the left side. I survived long enough that we probably could have won that fight, but this is not coordinated play. I cannot expect that sort of coordination to happen until much higher levels than I am at. Oh my god. Pressure on that. Catch a break here. There's somebody watching at every angle, just trying to live. Crap. And now we're staggered really badly. Stop this guy from coming up. We did. There's still a shot. We just need to make sure we regroup. Get special before we go in. Pop this on this player. So oh my god, there's a bomb right there. That was the right time to pop it too. I just needed to be aware of the bomb. This is probably game over. I don't see us coming back from this. If I were allowed to paint freely and they were to all stop painting for the last 15 seconds, it's doable. But that's about the circumstance we're talking about winning that game. If you had to main it back... I mean, DSB is a relatively small group of players that they have to choose from. Like, if you have a smaller population of players, it's always going to be a little weaker. That's just kind of how it works. So I wouldn't say that, like, the league is bad, per se. Just that it's too small to be able to compete with something that's as large as, like, all of North America. Elite. Whoa, we had 2 players that had 0 KA? Oh my goodness. Well, that explains why I felt there was so much pressure. Torpedo explodes against all objects except Wavebreaker and Tactical. Makes sense, yeah. There was a question. Should I use Flingza instead of normal roller? So, it depends on how you want to play. Because the Flingza is not an ambush roller. It's not a weapon that's going to shark and like jump out at someone and splat them as often as something like a Carbon Roller or a Splat Roller will. If you're going to play the ambush playstyle, I would say Carbon Deco is your first option, and then Splat Roller is your second in terms of viability. Flingza is really good because it paints for missiles, and if that's the playstyle that you're interested in, then more power to you. But that's typically not a way that people are thinking to play a roller when that's what they want to run. My favorite game mode is Clam Blitz. I think it's the best designed one, if the worst explained. I don't have my aim on yet. Got the one though. And we can just sit here and heal. Wow! Oh right, because I don't have Ninja Squid! If I had Ninja Squid, that might have been safe. I keep forgetting I don't have it. There are not a lot of gear perks that feel like they impact the game that much. Ninja Squid is absolutely one of those gear perks. Nice shot. Woo! Let's go. Not staying there. This doesn't even have anyone to target. Shoot. I got you, Charger Friend. Oh god, wait, maybe I don't. Okay, we beat the Aerospray anyway. Trade the Charger, that's fine. 2 for 1. That's fine, right? Crab, we're just not gonna fight the crab. Let's move over here. That definitely looked a lot worse at the end. Oh no, we just completely lost mid. How did we lose mid that badly? We had numbers advantage or even the whole time. I guess just no one was watching it? I don't know, I went right through mid. Maybe someone flanked and was painting around from behind it? Other map in the rotation is Sturgeon, yeah. Oh, so it's Germans only, not even like Austrians or Swiss people? Not even like German speakers, it's just Germans? And Pro, does it match you with your Glico rating? Yeah, so like this rating, that's not going to show up there. The rating that you have in Pro is your Glico score. Now, the matchmaking is always with a variety of different things. Like, it's also weapon range, it's also ping. So it's not the only thing you're being matched up via. But I would assume that since that's a power that you have in Pro, that it's going to do this, that kind of matchmaking for you. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't see like what the value is in say like making Ludi just for the United States or something like that. Like having Canadians and Mexicans and even South Americans in it isn't a bad thing for it. I guess maybe the idea is to reduce latency, but like the United States itself is way bigger. And even if you were to just restrict it to the United States, you'd probably still run into some people who have pretty significant latency anyway. I'm just gonna not. I don't know why I'm here. Not a safe space to be. Up the wall. That's good. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Brett Rob. I'm a statistician, and it is impressive to lose as much as I did. Ah, crap. I didn't know you were a statistician, Jules. That's cool. Oh, there were two people there. Ow. Oh my god, I'm surprised I... Oh my god, no! I was about to say, with all that chip damage, I'm surprised I survived, and I spoke too soon. It's another raid... What? How did Bretta Rob raid me twice? What is this wizardry Twitch? Yeah, I can't chase that any further. It was a little over-aggressive of me. Oh, we get this blob. We get this blob! Let's go! Best painting weapon on their team is down. 30 seconds left. No crab either. Yeah, this is a little over-aggressive, but... Be a little bit further forward to... Oh, no. This is actually dangerous. Need to not let them get too far into mid. Please stop. Okay, thank you. I think that's game. I think we won that. Can I get a Woomy? Woomy! Splatfest is going pretty well so far. Do you think 220p... 220p what? I feel like there are words missing there. 2190. Okay, we're moving a little bit back up. It's going to be a lot more of a grind to get back up to a new peak. Because the volatility, it's a standard deviation kind of score. I think it's called ratings deviation, RD. That's going to be a lot lower at this point because I've been playing for longer. But we'll see what we can do. Starter friendly, good at painting. I mean, any of the top tiers right now are not too bad. There's Splash, there's Machine, there's Flingza. 52's not bad. Lots of people like Dually Squelchers. It's not quite as good of a painting weapon, I guess. If it weren't for Crab, then Junior would be really good. Custom Junior is pretty good. If you're looking for paint support, I would say probably Custom Junior, unless you want to consider the Splash-O-Matic as a paint support. That or Flingza, of course. Flingza is a support weapon as well. And people do tend to like rollers, although not for reasons that get you results in competitive play. Base cleaned up a bit here. There we go, nice. Base is still in tatters, but we're controlling mid for now, so it's okay. Got that. Ugh. Oh, man. We lost a lot of ground there. Okay. That's probably as good as we can afford to let it be. Didn't realize there was even a second player in there with me. Well, we still lost the right-hand side. That's not great. Absolutely not. I should have moved left earlier. Sometimes I just get too fancy and don't try to hide behind my splash wall. Is that the hammer? Okay, it was the hammer. Well, they have a DC and they're still going to beat us. That doesn't feel great. Squid cool. Hey, got him. Tips for after Alterna. Play to survive, I guess. Man. Our Flingza was getting bullied. Flingza with only one set of missiles. It's a tragedy. It's what they live for their missiles. Just let them have a few missiles, other team. I mean, let's just I like how it starts with the quintuple steps from Ninja Warrior. It's a neat little reference. They just spin there? Okay, they just spin there. That's not what I meant to do. No, it's bad. Ah! Ugh. I feel like that would have killed me in a normal game. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Okay, come on. I should probably play it a little safe here just to get my health back in time. Okay, we're good. Something at the top of that? Yeah, I don't care. This is also kind of a Ninja Warrior kind of obstacle. Am I a bad person if you spam missiles? Okay, if you say so. Yeah. See, I wish it didn't tell you just like, here's exactly what to do to beat the level. Oh my god. I think it'd be much more interesting if you had to figure that part out for yourself. Whoa, I have to start all the way over from here? That's crazy. Have I just missed checkpoints or something? I don't remember whether I ever died on anything other than the last phase, so I wouldn't know. No, actually, I think the third phase I died a few times. I think I got a couple of failures there. Why does it default to little buddy? I'm dead. No, I'm not. But I can't make this jump. There we go. Get to a new section. Okay. How am I destroying this? It's covered. That's nothing. There we go. Alright. Stop that. There it is. Kind of them to put the jumping section at the very end. Alright. Let's play this really lame and just paint the crap out of everything. We could do this by just jumping down and painting as we go. But this makes it really easy. And there's no time limit. Alright, that's probably enough. Oh, shoot. Okay, we made it. No, we didn't. We didn't. Ooh, okay, that was a little scary. One more, and then we can move this. Okay. So there's phase one. Phase two. Oh. There had to be one of these. Oh. Okay. That was a little close. Well, that sucks. I didn't press the jump button fast enough. We'll just go from checkpoint. I think I beat this first try on my original attempt. Oh my god. It was right there, dude. That doesn't hit. Oh, God. What? He didn't jump across. Oh. It's not the most responsive thing going for the jump. Like, sometimes I feel like my input gets eaten. Maybe there's, like, cooldown between when you can shoot and when you can jump or something that I'm not paying enough attention to. What? Why? What does it mean when it just turns all yellow like that? Like, does that mean I, like, hit indirect damage on it or something? Man, I remember this one being one of the easier parts of it. I'm having a lot of trouble with it tonight. Why? Why does that happen? Oh my god. Can I throw a little buddy at targets? Does that work? I just straight up missed. That was all on me. Whew. We'll get there. Just a matter of trying again. Something video games are really good at teaching. Just keep going. Didn't work this time, try it again. As long as you know it's possible and that you're doing it the best way you can, you'll get there. Saved one that time. This one's really high pressure. Oh, man. Ah, that's unfortunate. Nice. That was really clean. There we go. That's it. I remember this part taking some figuring out. Why not? Okay. This is one where you really do want Little Buddy. Guess we'll just stick to them and ensure that they get splatted every time. And he will also hit these things for you. Oh. Need to get that. And that'll get us up here. Thank you. Ugh, that hurt me more than I wanted it to. And then we need to get down here, and we need to squid smash. And that will eventually extend this. Oh boy. Surprised I didn't die there. Alright, there's a checkpoint. Some gold here. These things... Oh no, wait. What is the thing that I need to trigger to be able to make progress from here? Does this go further? Oh, it goes there. Okay. I'm sure they want you to squid roll there. I don't feel like risking too much. Okay, so the goal here, I believe, is that... Oh, wait. Maybe that's not it. Yeah, maybe we just drop from here. Where am I going? Oh, right, I'm waiting for this. Okay. And we're going for the same thing here. Oh, shoot. I have to wait for the entire thing to go away. Okay. Splashdown. Man, Splashdown is an awesome special to have for this. Oh, okay. That was not the way to do that. At least there's a checkpoint. I think there was a block there that was supposed to stop the rockets. Let's just leave little buddy over there. Keep that live. Yeah, okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Now we wait for those bottom layers to go away, which they have now done, and then we just drop through. Okay, and we're waiting for the whole thing to go away. Can't go on this one. I probably can't go on the next one either. Yeah, too much. Oh. Man, that was too much too. I might be trying to time this too carefully, but I'd rather get it than die. Okay. So from here, first thing we want to do is hit that. Okay. I want to go here. I don't think I want to go here. Oh, I actually just want to keep going on these. Can I make that? No, I can't. So I want to neutralize that, but not actually completely extend it yellow, because then it's still an obstacle. Go on this one. Woomy, 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 woomy. All right. We just let it run. And then we want to do the same thing here. First we need to hit that. There we go. Is this the end of it? This might be the end of it. This is the end of it. All right. All right, here we go. So I want to get some paint down. Here I'm actually going to switch to spot paint. Umbrella one is a little bit tricky. Oh boy. Roller. I'll take a Zook. I'll probably use the splashdown first, though. A little nervous there because I was already damaged a bit, but we're good. Oh, you're over there. Heh, not the last of them. And they're all dropping in from that side, okay. And this one I will use this on. Oh my god. Oh, I might die. I needed to cancel the splashdown. Got clipped too many times. Alright, come on. Get up here. What? Do you want me to climb up to you? How do I... Okay, there you go. Where are they? You are out. Nice. They should have actually splashdown canceled me. Oh. I didn't realize there was one more. Goodbye. I'm gonna paint up for special. I'd rather have a reef slider. I'll chuck it at someone anyway. Yeah. I'm not great with stamp. man. That last section is tough because of the specials. Specials make it difficult to survive. It's important to just prioritize your life. I think it took me like 4 tries the first time. Oh. I think there's still one more. I don't know where. There they are. Okay. That almost bumped me off. The quicker you get them, the less crap you have to put up with. It's also really important to keep moving, which I'm not doing a good job of. Thanks, little buddy. Thanks to the moral support there. Trigger here. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, they don't spawn in the... They spawn on the opposite side from you. That's how that works. Oh man. That's one of them. That's another one. Oh god, that's a problem. Wow! I'm surprised I'm alive. Oh, okay, and I think that's it. So there are my tips for after Alterna. I wouldn't want burst bombs for that fight. A splat bomb is more effective for dealing with those, I think. Burst bombs are better in like multiplayer where you have chip damage ideas, or like you do a little bit of damage and that's something your team can follow up on. When you've got to splat them all by yourself, there's only so much you're gonna do there. Opinion on Goblin strat? Oh, I see what you're talking about. It's a kind of a low-tier troll to try and get streamers to say something that you think is funny on stream. Tips on how to give criticism. Feel that I'm not good enough without coming off as arrogant. With criticism, for one thing, it's important to point out the good things they're doing in addition to the things that they're not doing well. That helps cushion things a lot. It's important to word it in such a way that they have a way to accomplish the thing you're telling them to do as well. It's not enough to tell them what's going wrong. You need to tell them how to make it right, which is a much more difficult question. Like, it's easy to say, oh, just aim better, but, like, how does one do that? Play with the Flingza. I literally just matched up, but remind me after next game, and I'll try and get a game on Flingza. Yeah, compliment sandwich. It's, the idea behind that is that you nest all of your criticisms in a pair of compliments. So compliment at the beginning, compliment at the end, with the criticism in the middle. It's good as long as they don't know you're doing that consistently. Like, as long as it doesn't become too formulaic and obvious that, like, oh, these are just the compliments that I'm getting because they want to criticize something else. Like, when you get into that territory, then it comes across as not genuine at all. So I would just say compliment whenever you do see something good. And there's always going to be something that's working. They knew. They just absolutely knew the timing. I think I might have given my splashes away over the top somehow. I'm bad at managing the splashes while you're on a wall that show up over the top of it. I get sniped out of that a lot. You are out of charge. Okay, well, continue. Got it. Well, that was a lot of them. At least I found one of them. Left side's where the fight is. Nice. Oh, what are you doing running into me? Man, we could have pushed that. Someone down on the right. Okay, it looks like Bloog is just going out right every time. Maybe I should just try and push in with them instead of going left. It's like right's a good way to go. It's just like when the entire rest of the team is going the other way. Need to be looking for a way to wrap around and meet back up with them. Oh, didn't think about the E-leader at all. That was dumb of me. I saw him firing shots and everything and just put it out of my brain when I started fighting that other guy. Okay, nice. Good job, Silver. Oh, that's our leader, though. They should not be too far forward. Oh, man. We flee from this. Cool, that set us up to get one of them. Oh, crud. So here we sit, waiting for the walls. What? How's... why are people getting in that way? It wasn't a good fight to take under most circumstances. I think this close to the end of the game, I needed to win that just to get access to mid. So it was a risk worth taking. It was either, you know, beat that player in that 1v1 or just not have enough time to get into mid at all. That was partly comp diff. They had weapons they could push in, and we had one, which was me. So it was hard to get them pushed back because there was just nobody who was really going to be able to push in with me at the same time. Hey there, Dio. Alright, I got a request to play on Flingza, so I will do so. Oops, not yet. Because we want probably just main saver or special charge. I'm not sure which of the two. Maybe we... Okay, we'll do the Ugg boots. We'll do the Ugg boots, and then we'll do the... Yeah, that right there is... That's fashion. So, jumping horizontal swings for combat and at close range, verticals for painting, and just like look at my special meter when I do this. That's a lot. And then you do this. Lather, rinse, repeat. And thanks to the missiles nerf, you're gonna get it a little slower than you used to be able to, but it still paints really well, still takes up a lot of space. Okay. A way to spam, a reason to spam super jump on someone? Absolutely not. It's just making you more vulnerable, if anything. Okay, we're playing with a member of DNA, which means this is going to be a big level lobby. They do have a dynamo. This isn't ideal for them. I'm just going to take up the left side and hold that down. Because I'm good in straight lines. This might be a problem if I get shoved here. I don't want them to get too close to me. There are missiles. Oh my goodness. Man, I thought I had range for that, but I guess I aimed too far down. Probably wasn't worth the risk either, because they had Tacticooler. god. I didn't get... I wanted the horizontal flick first, and then the vertical flick, and I got them in reverse. That was just bad on my part. I thought I might have been able to hit that. Oh god. If I don't hit that... Oh, that didn't one-shot! I even hit it. Crud. I'm probably playing a little too aggressive, too. Okay, there is still time. Not a lot of time. Can't make big mistakes. But this is still a winnable game. Get him J Cash, there we go. Oh, crud. Ah, I couldn't get it out in time. Oh no, behind you, dude. Dark. Yeah, I got away. But I think we lose. Yeah, the horizontal, I think, only has the same range as, like, the splat rollers. It's not super long range like the vertical swing is. I want to do another one of those, and probably not on Pro, because this isn't my main weapon. Should every roller be able to one-shot by rolling? If every roller could one-shot by rolling, there would not be any reason to run a carbon roller. Or to run a splat roller, sorry. Because the thing about the splat roller that makes it better than the carbon roller in some cases is its ability to one-shot. Even then, you usually prefer the carbon roller, especially since it's got the burst bomb for damage. For damage combo. But, yeah, there would be absolutely no reason to run the splat roller if that were the case. I don't think you'd really want it ever. Because it's just so much slower and the carbon would still one-shot. Big Swig needs it badly, though. Oh my god. The fact that Big Swig doesn't have it is really, really bad. Where is my one-shot range exactly?